I lay down.
Good morning.
Well, it was like, I mean,
Okay, we'll do the transported individuals first. Commonwealth versus David Bridges. Good morning. Are you David Bridges?
Sir.
Okay. You born in 1970?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6243.
Yep.
We're here on 24 CR 0072 for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I think we have a felony program.
A motion's been tendered. I've been informed that says that you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, y'all are keying the mic over there. Keying the mic. Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0072?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Nope.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know those rights.
Yes, sir.
I'll go over them in the end. I'll ask you if you understand them. If anytime you want to stop, you can step away and ask your attorney, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial with a jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charge against you. Understand it? By entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider a Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept it. Prior to accepting a recommendation, I will await a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. After reviewing that, if I decide that you deserve a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. And what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Mr. Bridges, plead guilty to flagrant non-support, receive a sentence of 2 years to serve. This 2-year sentence shall run consecutive with a Monroe indictment 22 CR 81. He'll receive credit for time served if he has any. Commonwealth opposes probation, shock probation, and he'll pay court costs at discretion of the court.
What is the other charge that's been concurrent with?
It's an older case and I'll have to look.
Was he on probation?
No, he's I think state inmate. It's a burglary third and theft. He's got a 10-year sentence. And he was sentenced in January 19th, 2023. And I think he's had a parole violation, so he's back to custody.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Or pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes.
Doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Or your constitutional rights to explain to you, is it still your desire to give up those rights and or plea of guilty? The charge allow the court to fix your punishment within a range permitted by law. I understand that after entry of the plea, any future convictions could be enhanced under persistent felony offender law. Do you understand that? Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, he's a state prisoner. Do we need to, can we waive the pre-sentence investigation report? Yeah, we'll waive the pre-sentence investigation report and go ahead and impose the judgment today.
thank you.
What are the court costs in this thing?
165.
165. I'll allow you to pay that at $30 a month, 30 days after you get released from jail, okay?
I have one question.
Okay,
Is the payment still the same when I get out?
Well, you've entered a plea, there'll be no more criminal prosecution, but it's that be a civil matter, you have the child support office. Okay, take that.
okay, thank you very much.
Right.
Joshua Bryant. Commonwealth versus Joshua Bryant. 24 CR 00103. Are you Joshua Bryant?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You were born in 1986.
Yes,
Last four digits, social security number 6756.
yes.
We're on a alleged probation violation.
So he has a new felony, 26L10, traffic and controlled substance first. Possession of handgun, a convicted felon. That's been presented to the grand jury today. If you want to set a negotiation day for April the 10th, we can try to wrap everything up on this. No, we're good.
Okay, we'll set a negotiation day for April the 10th and the next court date's April the 16th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Matthew Burkehead. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Matthew Burkehead, 21 CR 00110. Are you Matthew Burkehead?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You born in 1993?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6665.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say on this?
Your Honor, Mr. Burkehead has a 10-year sentence pending. Possession of handgun by a convicted felon. He was picked up in Hardin County back in December on a possession residue case. It was waived to the grand jury March the 6th. So there's not been any culmination in that case, and that's the basis for the revocation. Mr. Bryant was proposing that he be sent to long-term treatment. He's been in jail now for 3 months. I don't have any objection if the court wants to do that. Otherwise, we can have our officers here for a hearing next month.
The residue case was where in
Hardin.
Hardin County?
It's been bound to grand jury in Hardin.
We have no objection to, buying one.
Well, I would say that would be true.
It's either that or I can try to subpoena the officers.
Well, let's just wait and see what they do up there. Okay? We'll wait. We'll schedule it for negotiation on April the 10th, and y'all don't have to negotiate if nothing's happened. You can just contact each other. And then the next court date is on April the 16th.
Once he's indicted, I can contact the Commonwealth attorney and see what their position is.
That'd be good.
And counter to the court, it is, it's alleged that it's a tutor straw, and then there is a container that is alleged to be methamphetamine, so it is more than a residue. However, we are hoping that that gets lab tested, because it's Mr. Burkehead's understanding that that is.
Well, it'd be good. If he's wrongfully accused, then it'll be good.
So
But if he's not, he's a convicted felon of a handgun that's out using drugs, you know, or at least has it. So we'll see what happens, and I hope it turns out well for you, sir. Okay? Thank you. Carolyn Bland. Come over is Carolyn Bland, 26 CR 0003. Are you Carolyn Bland?
Yes,
Good morning.
good
Were you
morning.
born in 1966, ma'am?
Yes,
Last four digits, social security number 0158.
yes.
Okay, we're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We'll come to Smear, please.
Okay, a motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes,
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
no,
Is plea freely and voluntarily given?
yes,
Are you the person that we just identified in 26 CR 0003?
yes,
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
no,
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
yes,
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
yes,
You believe you're fully informed about your case? You believe you're fully informed about your
Yes.
case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand these rights.
yes,
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
yes,
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. This is a misdemeanor charge, so there won't be any pre-sentence investigation for it. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Do you understand that?
yes.
Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to assault fourth degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months, serve 60 days in jail with the balance probated for 2 years unsupervised. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim or the victim's real property. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence of the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Tell me a little bit about what happened here.
Okay, so she went into another lady's house and touched her. Over a domestic dispute involving her husband.
Yes.
Okay. Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty to because you committed the acts as amended down?
Yes.
Okay. You're doing so of your own free will.
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights explained to us, it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today, and you're waiving your rights. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, now is that your signature on the motion offer?
Yes.
I'll accept the plea agreement order, and we will enter a sentence today. What is the court cost of this thing? $240. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll let you pay that at $30 a month, and the first payment's due 30 days after you get out of jail. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Aaron Crane. Good morning. Are you Aaron Crane?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1208.
Yes, sir.
We're here on 25 CR 0064 for pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Felony plea.
A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person identified in 25 CR 00064?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Yes, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney, reviewed the evidence, feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Have you do you believe, do you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today? You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything, right to speak, but trial or jury, right to be represented, counsel, jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call, testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charge against you. Understand that in a guilty plea, they give up those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll wait the pre-sentence investigation, report from probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the recommendation, the Commonwealth has decided to impose a harsher sentence. You have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? If you step to the left a little bit, sir, okay? Now, Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 0.08 or while under the influence of alcohol or other substance, fourth offense, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 120 days in jail with the balance probated for 5 years, supervised. Defendant shall be referred to the social service clinician and follow any and all recommendations of the clinician. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence of the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation? You move back over here.
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
And knowing your constitutional rights is still your desire to give up those rights, allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
You understand that, but entering a guilty plea to this felony, any future convictions of a felony could be enhanced, and also any future convictions of DUIs could be enhanced. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on the motion and offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement. Order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation, parole, and schedule sentencing for April 16th. Now, are all the DUI documents filled out and been submitted? Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Crane wanted me to inquire if the court would be willing to furlough him until final sentencing. We believe that he has several months worth of custody credit already. He has some family matters. That he is
I'm
wanting to-
I'm not gonna do that, you know, I mean, I just can't do it. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Timothy Curtis. Timothy Curtis. Commonwealth versus Timothy Curtis, 24 CR 0004. You want to come around, Mr. Curtis? Are you Timothy Curtis? Good morning. This is 25 CR 0004. Mr. Curtis, were you born in 1978?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 1511.
Yes.
You're here on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Curtis has a 20-year sentence on trafficking and controlled substance, criminal mischief first. Just to give the court some background, there was an initial motion for probation filed back in October of last year when he left Christian Recovery Treatment Center. He had a stroke. Miss Hill furnished me medical records and we gave him the benefit of the doubt. So he was sent back, I'm sorry, that was at Spark. Then he was sent to Christian Recovery and he was discharged on February 22nd because they told him they were switching him from the laundry room to the kitchen and he left and walked out. He didn't report to Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins was finally able to find him at Mr. Joseph Tooley's residence, and he had already lined up another rehab for the next day. So he's playing rehab of it here, it looks like. So I would ask that he be revoked.
Your Honor, in terms of the violations, we do not have the ability to dispute that is what took place. However, Mr. Curtis is facing a 20-year sentence on this case if he is revoked.
What was it? What was the charge you put?
And he was driving and he ran a business here in Duncan. And he got a lot of time on the shelf. I was ready to send him to prison for a long time, but he begged and begged for rehab through his attorney. Said he never had it, and I gave him an opportunity, and now he's squandered 2 opportunities to rehab. And he's never paid any restitution business on it because he's more interested in skipping from rehab to rehab instead of getting his life straightened out.
Your Honor, what we would be asking at this point in time is for Mr. Curtis to be given the opportunity to try the drug court program, which is something that he has not had the opportunity to do as of yet. We are aware that the drug court program can help him both with substance abuse disorder and to be able to seek employment, to be able to.
What
make
is the
payments for-
restitution and so?
It's $1,266. Most insurance pays most of it.
What about it, Mr. Curtis?
Well, I mean, part of doing the restitution, I hadn't been nowhere to go yet. That's the reason why I left the KCR, because they were supposed to go, after 90 days, we were supposed to go to a sober living to go to work, but they changed it over to a 5-month program and they wouldn't let me go to work. That's the reason I was going to a place to go to a sober living so I could go to work.
You ever hear about the kid that went to school and told his teacher that his dog ate his homework? You heard that, hadn't you?
Yes, I've heard
That's kind of like what your story is to me.
it.
I mean, the Commonwealth has been very patient with you.
Yes.
I don't like sending anybody to penitentiary. Now, I will say this, other than switching around, you hadn't done as bad a thing as some people have done.
Yes.
Can you look me in the eye and tell me that if I give you a chance that you'll do something and won't let the Commonwealth down? Can you do that, man?
Yes,
If
sir.
I give it.
I've
I mean,
done
I'm
the
gonna
best
give
I
you a
could.
chance to do this and pay that people back and make things right. So I'm gonna refer him to drug court and allow him to be looked at that. And that'll give you a chance to go to work. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Well, you know, you could have a few good years left if you straighten up, or you could be in a penitentiary, and it's gonna be up to you, okay?
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna refer you to drug court, and you'll stay there until, we'll take another look at it till when you get referred. Okay. Alice Goodner. Come on around, Alice. Commonwealth versus Alice Goodner, 22 CR 0048. Are you Alice Goodner?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Were you born in 1961?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2567.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're here on 22 CR 0048, a motion for supervised probation. What does the Commonwealth have to say about it? Is this your
It's
motion?
his motion. He filed it before I could get it filed, so
Yeah.
I'm not objecting to this motion.
Yeah, she was basically in drug court and was administratively discharged for health reasons, so I'm just asked that she be placed on supervised probation. And Mr. Collins can determine whether she needs to stay on that or not.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay, we'll do that.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You be careful.
Yes, sir. God
Okay.
bless you. Thank you. Yeah.
She been held from drug court, when she been.
I
No,
think she left, when she left drug court, they put her straight, when
In
they
here.
discharged her, they thought she was coming to court that afternoon, but she didn't make it. And
I don't,
so
I
they
was
put her-
out there. I was on the whole.
I don't think she should have been held, so.
Your Honor, I believe she lives in Metcalf County. She'll need to report to Officer Goodner Meredith as soon as she's arrested.
Okay, you know where that is?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look and see why she's incarcerated.
I don't know.
How long you been in jail?
35 days today, sir.
Well, we'll give you good time for that. Make sure she gets good time for that, okay?
Do I get released today? Or
Well, you want to, or you'd rather wait till tomorrow?
I'd
next
rather
day?
get released today, so y'all all right?
Then we'll do that, okay?
God bless you. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
okay, well, you be careful, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes,
Seth Graves.
Wasn't a warrant or anything, so I'm assuming it's a drug court hold. I just see, order of commitment.
See if there's a drug court hold on her or something.
I'm seeing the contempt from 22.
Wait just a second, what?
The contempt from 22 CR.
Contempt,
It's a drug court hold.
okay. Come up with is Seth Graves. Are you Seth Graves?
Sir.
Good morning. You're here on 24 CR 0075. Were you born in 1988?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4888.
Sir.
You're here on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Ready, it says. A 10-year sentence on burglary and wanton endangerment. He has a public intoxication charge pending. He was met with probation parole. He admitted to the use of methamphetamines, marijuana, and alcohol on February 13th and 14th of this year. I'm recommending that he be assessed for the specialty court program. And I know that Mr. Murphy or Mr. Cross will have to handle the case because he's related to Mr. Graves, but I don't think that should penalize him to keep him from going in.
Well, Mr. Graves, looks like you acknowledge or stipulate to the violation. Looks like you messed up some here, fell off the wagon, right? If I put you in drug court, do you think you can, specialty court, do you think you can make it through that program and keep your life going, stay free? Okay, well, it's a good day for you. We're gonna try it. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, and I don't, we get disappointed a lot of times, but it's not my goal when I come here today to send people to penitentiary. So we're gonna go ahead and refer you to the specialty court. They'll do an evaluation. They'll get back to you and you can be released in orientation. Great. Good luck to you. Dixie Harter. Are you Dixie Harter?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
You're here on 24 CR 00105 and 24 CR 00088. Were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0833.
Yes, sir.
You're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
And a felony for you.
Okay. A motion has been tendered. It says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24 CR 105 and 088?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these matters with your attorney and reviewed the evidence against you? And are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
do you believe that you've been fully informed about the case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand your rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to a speedy trial by a jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove a reasonable doubt that you're guilty. Understand that entering a guilty plea, you give up those rights.
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll await the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation after reviewing that report and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? Mr. Hunley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to the indictment number 24 CR 00088 to a charge of trafficking in a controlled substance, namely methamphetamine, excuse me, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. Upon a plea of guilty to indictment number 24 CR 0105 for a charge of bail jumping, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year. The 5-year sentence in indictment 0088 and in indictment 240105 shall run consecutive for a total of 6 years to serve. The defendant shall receive credit for time served and shall forfeit the 2004 Ford F-150 to the Tompkinsville Police Department to be disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth. Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence gathered in this case destroyed and forfeited in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Ma'am, is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights have explained to you, is still your desire to give up those rights, enter plea of guilty, allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand, but entering this guilty plea today, the felonies and any future convictions of felonies could be enhanced as far as the range of penalty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on the docket?
Yes,
The
sir.
document. I accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation for schedule a sentencing hearing. Sentencing date, however, on April the 16th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then we'll determine court costs of that thing on that day. Michael Ludwig. Michael Ludwig. Combo versus Michael Ludwig, 25 CR 0067. Are you Michael Ludwig? Are you Michael Ludwig?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1016. You're here for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report? Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
Counselor, is any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty for failure to comply with the sex offender register first offense, the defendant should receive a sentence of 2 years, probated for 2 years, supervised. He should receive credit for time served. Defendant agrees that any all evidence be disposed of. What are the court costs in this case? $215. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, Your
Okay,
Honor.
you can pay that at $30 a month, first payment 30 days after you're received, after you're released from jail. When is he scheduled for release? Mr. Stockton, anybody know, is the agreement be released today? Okay, well, you need to meet with the probation and parole officer, and as far as making sure that he complies, what does probation and parole do about that today?
Your Honor, Miss Amber Jones is our sex offender officer that supervises anybody that's not on any kind of treatment program. So he'll need to get in contact with her and she'll be supervised.
Where is she located?
She's located at Bowling Green, but he'll have to report to Glasgow.
Okay, do you know where to report?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I want you to be in contact with him, but close the business tomorrow and have arrangements. And does he report that to you or who does he report that to? I want you to confirm with your lawyer that you have contacted that person by the close of business tomorrow, okay?
Will I get released today?
You get released and I'm gonna give you an opportunity, to close the business tomorrow. To get in contact with him. I would do it today if I were you.
That's going to, John.
But I just want to give you, maybe they're not available, so I didn't want to do something that you can't do. You just need to comply, man.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. You have a good day.
Yeah, Larry Norris. Commonwealth versus Larry Norris, 26 CR 0008. Are you Larry Norris?
Yeah.
Good morning. Were you born in 1992?
Yeah,
Last four digits, social security number 1833.
yeah.
We're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a felony for you.
I've just been informed that a motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No,
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is this plea freely? Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 0008?
yeah,
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney?
yes,
Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yeah.
Is your judgment impaired in any way today? You know what's going on? Is your judgment impaired?
no,
Okay. You don't have to enter a guilty plea because you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you are fully understanding of those rights. I'm gonna go down through the rights and at the end of it, I'm gonna ask if you understand, okay? You're right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, your right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Your right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, your right to produce evidence, your right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that? Do you understand that? Okay, now I may consider, the reason I'm asking you again is because this is a voice activated mic and the camera's not on you unless we hear you, okay?
all right,
Okay, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event I do not accept Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Do you understand that? Move over to your left here. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Norris, plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 2 years, probated for 4 years. He'll enter and complete a dual diagnosis treatment facility determined by and scheduled through DPA and agreed upon by the Commonwealth. He'll remain incarcerated until the bed date. He'll receive credit for time served. Once he's released, he'll maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service a week. He'll also pay court costs at the discretion of the court.
Is that your understanding, sir?
yes,
Okay. Are you entering this plea because you did commit the act charged in the indictment?
yeah,
Okay. You understand that knowing your constitutional rights, as explained, is still your desire to proceed with entering the plea and allow the court to fix your punishment?
yeah,
Okay. You understand also that any future pleas or entries of judgment concerning conviction of a felony penalty could be enhanced because of this plea. You understand that?
yeah,
Okay, now is that your signature on there?
yeah.
I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report and schedule sentencing for April the 16th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Nathan Pedigo. Nathan Pedigo. Commonwealth versus Nathan Pedigo, 26 CR 0004. Are you Nathan Pedigo?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Were you born in 1983?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5642.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, felony plea, Your Honor.
Commonwealth says a felony plea. A motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 004?
Yes, sir.
Your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your
Yes, sir.
case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply in range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept any recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will lay a pre-sentence investigation report to be done for public probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, the Commonwealth after reviewing that report decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that? Step to your left a little bit, please. Mr. Hunley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to failure to comply with a sex offender registry first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years to serve. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. Defendant agrees that any evidence collected in this case be destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will,
Yes, sir.
knowing your constitutional rights explained to you, still you desire to give up those rights and plea of guilty to charges and allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
You understand, but entering guilty plea, future convictions can be enhanced as far as the range of penalties. You understand? Are these the failure to register, are they, can they be elevated in future charges or enhanced?
You get the PFO. I don't think there's actually.
It's the only way to do it as far as there's no enhancement though except for a PFO. You realize that they could do a PFO on you sometime in the future on this, which would be
Yes,
a,
sir.
take it up a level. Is that your signature on the motion and offer?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement order, pre-sentence investigation report and schedule.
Your Honor, he's a state inmate.
Commonwealth have any,
If he is, we don't object to late. I didn't know he was.
January of this year, he was revoked. So, yeah.
Jason, the state, on the website, you did.
okay, well, I'll waive that and go ahead and enter the judgment date. What are the court costs involved?
$2.15.
$215. I'll let you pay that $30 a month starting 30 days after your release, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You need to comply, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See you later.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Kristen Williams.
Your Honor, Lee Davis from Miss Williams.
Commonwealth, yep, good to see you. Commonwealth versus Kristen Williams. Are you Kristen Williams?
Yes, sir.
This is 24 CR 0046. Good morning.
Good morning.
Were you born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number is 7658. You're here for sentencing?
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes,
Is it substantially correct?
yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason this lady should not be sentenced today?
No, sir.
Well, plead guilty to trafficking controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine. She received 5 years, serve 180 days in jail with a balance probated for 5 years. Defendant shall enter and complete in-house rehab determined and scheduled by defense counsel and agreed on with Commonwealth. Shall be released after service 180 days. Incarceration on the morning of the bid date. Probation and parole shall transport the defendant to the facility. Defendant shall receive credit for time served. And what are the court costs in this case?
$2.15.
$215. I'll allow you to pay that 30 days after you complete your rehab at the facility, okay? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Do y'all have anybody else I haven't called that's been transported? Okay, we'll go to the out of custody. Commonwealth versus Justin Adams. Justin Adams. Are you Justin Adams?
Yes, sir.
This is 26CR006. Mr. Adams, were you born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0522. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
It's a pretrial diversion, plea, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Motion been tendered says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person we just identified in 26CR006?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. You understand that entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided, but I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to looking at the recommendation or accepting all, if after looking at that pre-sentence investigation report, you'll have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty if I decide to give you more time than the recommendation. Have you previously been, well, no, this is a diversion. Yeah, so have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
You understand that if you fully complete the diversion program, the charges would be dismissed pre-trial diversion.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not, if you don't complete the diversion program, the court will schedule a sentencing.
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case?
Your Honor, Mr.
Adams will plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree. He'll receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. He'll pay court costs at discretion of the court. He'll be assessed by the social service clinician and follow all recommendation. He'll obtain and maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service a week. All evidence in this case be destroyed, and that he will pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Okay. Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You doing so your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing the constitutional rights are explained to us is still your desire
Yes, sir.
to give up the enter a plea? Is that your signature on the document offered?
Yes, it is.
I'll accept the agreement and sign the diversion. Now you realize if you violate this and come back in, you'd be a convicted felon.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. You meet with probation parole officer just a second. You'll have some information. What are the court costs? How much? $265. Okay, $265. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
They should pay it $30 a month. The first payment due 30 days from today. Okay, meet with probation parole officer.
Thank you.
Caleb Bernard. Commonwealth versus Kayla Bernard, 26CR0026 for arraignment. Are you Kayla Bernard?
Yes.
You have an attorney? Why don't you have an attorney?
Need to be appointed.
I can't hear you.
I need to be appointed one.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't even been pleaded or anything.
Correct.
Okay, you want to meet with the pretrial to see if you're eligible? Or, okay. Ashley Bishop. Commonwealth versus Ashley Bishop. Twenty-five CR 0072. Are you Ashley Bishop?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Are you born in 1989? Last four digits, social security number 6619.
Yes.
We're on 25 CR 0072. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, we had a negotiation today, and I think Ms. Hill's got a request.
I do, Your Honor. At the negotiation conference, I had made a request for discovery from the Commonwealth. They submitted some stuff to me or some information to me earlier this week. I've not been able to discuss that with Ms. Bishop or get a proposal to Mr. Stockton since I received that. So I was going to ask if the court would be willing to give us one more negotiation and pretrial conference date, and I think we'd be
Has
ready.
Ms. Bishop not been in contact with you or not been available or what?
Your Honor, she has been available previously by phone, but I just received the response a couple of days ago, and I have just not been able to get a hold of
Okay,
her.
well, negotiation day, if the Commonwealth does not have an objection, to April the 10th, and the next pretrial is the 16th, same conditions your bond. You need to make sure that you get a hold of your attorney so you can go over that, okay? Commonwealth versus Christopher Bryant. Commonwealth versus Christopher Bryant. 26 CR 009, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Christopher Bryant. Are you Christopher Bryant?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were born in 1989.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 3558.
Yes.
You're here for a pretrial conference. You're represented by Mr. Carter. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I would tell him, please, Your Honor.
Okay. It has been notified that you filed a motion to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
The same person that we just identified in 26 CR 009?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired, sir, today? Anyway, you discussed this matter with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to review all the evidence against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States Constitution. You don't have to enter a guilty plea today, and I need to know that you understand those rights before I can accept the plea. You want to go down through them. If anytime you have any questions, step away from the podium, ask your attorney, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to speedy jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and have a right to require the Commonwealth to put down a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll wait to pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendations of the pre-sentence, the Commonwealth will have to review that and decide to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and go to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Hunter?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty, possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, with the probation supervised. The defendant shall be referred to the social service clinician and follow any and all recommendations of the clinician. He shall receive credit for time served, and as a part of his probation requirements, shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week community service until gainful employment is obtained. defendant agrees that any evidence collected in this case be disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes.
Let him center stage there, if you don't mind, Mr. Carter.
Oh, sorry.
Are you entering this plea because you are guilty of committing the acts that you're charged with?
Yes.
Do so of your own free will?
Yes.
Any constitutional rights I explained to you is still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Yes.
Okay, understand, but after entering this plea, if you have future convictions, they can be enhanced under persistent felony offender law. You understand that? Is that your signature on the offer? I'll accept the agreement, order, pre-sentence investigation report. Schedule your sentencing for April 16th. You remain free on the same bond until then.
Would the court allow to schedule that on the May motion day, Your Honor? I have to be in Frankfurt for the majority of the month of April for some other commitments.
You have any problem with that, Mr. Stockton?
No.
Okay, schedule it on May the 21st, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You need to meet with the probation parole officer over there. Ryan Burke. I'm one person, Ryan Burke. Seventeen CR 00127, you are Ryan Burke, born in 1994. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3126. It says a status hearing. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I believe it's Seth reviewed restitution. He was released December 15th, 2025. He owes a little bit over $6,000 restitution. He's supposed to pay $200 a month. He made a payment of $200 on February the 9th of 26. So he's just a little bit behind, probably.
3 days ago, I believe, was it 3 days ago? 3 days ago, I made a double payment of $440.
Did you pay that at the clerk's office?
I did it by phone because I live in Tennessee. They said it would take up to 3 days.
That's where you want to check mark.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, we'll continue to watch the payments. You continue to make them. Okay, make them timely.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Catherine Carmichael. Catherine Carmichael. Anybody know about Catherine Carmichael?
Last note I had, the DPA was still trying to find her conflict, negotiation.
No, it's my understanding that she hired private.
Is this the one that Dawn, I showed up for Dawn and there was a.
Guess I asked for warrant of arrest. She's supposed to-
Issue a warrant without bond for Mr. Carmichael. Jonathan Clark. Jonathan Clark.
Your Honor, on 223, she stated she had retained Honorable Ted Lavitt to represent her.
Well, he'll know where to find her. Commonwealth versus Jonathan Clark. Are you Jonathan Clark?
Yes, sir.
25 CR. Good morning.
Good morning.
25 CR 0076. Mr. Clark, were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6109.
Yes, sir.
Who is your attorney?
Candace Combs out of Glasgow. I don't know where she's at.
He appointed attorney.
No, she's a paid attorney, yeah.
Well, you need to go outside and try to call her.
Okay.
Okay, and you don't go anywhere.
Oh, I won't.
Step out of the courtroom, go call her.
Okay.
Caleb Bernard. You get the certificate she eligible to. Ms. Bernard, you say you're not employed. How long has it been since you've been employed?
Since 2024.
Do what?
I quit my job in 2024.
Why aren't you employed?
I'm seeking for employment.
Do what?
I'm seeking employment right now because I.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, I can get you a job somewhere in 3 minutes.
Well, I start Thursday. I just had an interview Tuesday for Motherson's up there in Russell County, and I go in Thursday.
So you've been looking for, since 2024. I'm
Well,
gonna appoint you, but I'm going to reserve later to see if we charge anything on it. Our workforce participation in Kentucky is not great. We have a lot of people that are sitting out there and just aren't working. So I don't know. I'm gonna accept your affidavit for public advocacy. There you go. There you go. You got your copy of that, but Joe, you need a copy of that? Okay. I didn't realize it had all these other people on it too. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with assault 1, 2 counts, or complicity to commit assault 1, 2 counts. You understand what the charges are?
yes, sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge that none of your client received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Stockton, there's some other co-defendants in this thing. Will there be, y'all represent public advocacy, represent any of those others? Is there a conflict situation?
Yes, Your Honor, there is going to be a conflict. Our office will have to secure a separate counsel for Ms. Bernard.
Okay, well, you go ahead and do that, and I'll go ahead and schedule, since it's time out, the negotiation day on April the 10th, and the next court date's on April 16th.
Yes, Your Honor.
We have another blue team. I signed a reciprocal discovery order here. Thank you so much. Joseph England. Tony Graves, NCIs, Tony Graves. 25 CR 0070 for pretrial conference, and 26 CR 00022 for arraignment. Give me the arraignment, right? Are you Tony Graves?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1964?
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 7075.
yes, sir.
Yeah, the grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with operating a motor vehicle under the influence, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of controlled substance, and failure to maintain insurance. You understand what those charges are?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received indictment, away formal reading arraignment, enter plea of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll set a negotiation day on April the 10th, and the next court appearance on April the 16th. I'll sign a reciprocal discovery order.
Apologize, Your Honor. Mr. Graves actually has 2 cases on today, and we have already worked out a resolution on both of the indictments. We just need a few minutes to go over a DUI guilty plea form with Mr. Graves, if the court would be willing to call these back.
Yeah, I'll call it back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What did I do, John? Clark? Just wanted private counsel in the nation. Candace Combs, right? Yeah, I think that's right. Reggie Harris, active warrant. Jared Hopkins. Is little Sandy on there?
Yes, Honor, we're on here.
Okay, yeah, you'll be next. I said you're scheduled at 10 o'clock, so I'll be right with you, okay? Commonwealth versus Jared Hopkins. Are you Jared Hopkins?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1982?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6546.
Sir.
Good morning. You're here on 26 CR 0012 for pretrial conference. What do you have?
It was a pretrial diversion plea. I believe the paperwork should be in the clerk file.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter plea today. Is that correct?
Sir.
Okay, you have to speak up a little bit because we got a voice activated microphone. Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 0012?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with your advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case?
Sure.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. And the process issue, compel their attendance. The right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. And the right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, give up those rights.
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply a reading range of sentence provided by law. In the event I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, you have certain qualifications I need to see if you're qualified for a diversion. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
Yes, sir.
Had any felonies in the past 10 years? Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and then you can have your record expunged. It won't appear. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
But if you do not successfully complete the diversion program, you brought back in front of the court and I revoke your diversion, we will schedule a sentencing hearing and you will be a convicted felon. Do you understand that?
Sir.
You step to your left a little bit. Mr. Hunley, what's the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years pretrial diverted for 3 years with the diversion period supervised. The defendant shall enter and complete the Monroe County Specialty Court. If the defendant is in jail, he shall be released from incarceration the morning of drug court orientation. He shall receive credit for time served, and as a part of the diversion period, the defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours community service per week or until gainful employment is obtained. Any and all evidence and drugs collected in this case shall be disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Sir, is that your understanding of the agreement? Move back over here. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Doing so your own free will. Knowing your constitutional rights, explain to us still your desire to give up those rights. Enter guilty plea and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that right?
Sir.
That's your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
I accept the agreement. What did the court cost this case? $165. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you pay the first payment 30 days from today, and 30 days every month to get that pay. You need to meet with a probation parole officer, okay? Okay, I'm gonna go to Little Sandy Correctional now. Little Sandy, are you on there?
Yeah, we're on, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you so much for your cooperation. This is Commonwealth versus Silus Taber Jr. 25 CR 0042. Are you Silus Taber Jr.?
Yes.
You born in 1976.
Yes.
Last four digits of social security number 6042.
Yes.
Okay, we have here on the docket motion to secure attendance. What's
We, the victim is living out of state now, so we got out. Okay, Sabina, she's voluntarily gonna come back, but I just wanted to protect the court and the record in this.
And I had no objection, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll go ahead and sign issue the subpoenas. Your attorney will be in contact with you. That completes little Sandy's involvement. Y'all may be excused.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you gonna
What's it, is it scheduled now for negotiate?
We have the trial scheduled for May 20th, Your Honor. I guess we can schedule one more negotiation date if we would like.
He wishes to enter a plea, just let me know.
Okay, we can do that as well, Your Honor.
You've got emotion.
Understood.
April the 10th negotiation day. Okay, and then you got
We made an offer, I mean.
May the 20th. It's scheduled for go to trial. Is that right? Nick?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me make sure we got that on there.
Understood.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Kenneth Joyner. Got active warrant.
Yeah, we're putting in the asset.
James Manley, active warrant.
Same for him.
NCIC Kenneth McCloud. For sentencing. Are you Kenneth McCloud?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 7904.
It's supposed to be 001, like 7901.
7911.
No, 01. It says 04. It's 7901.
7901.
Yeah. 7901
Instead of 4.
instead of 4.
Okay. You're here for sentencing. Have you had opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation
Yes.
pro?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is it substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or plead guilty to failure to comply with sex offender registry, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years probated, 5 years supervised. Shall receive credit for time served. Defendant agrees to have all evidence destroyed. What are the court costs in this case?
$215.
$215. You need some time to pay that. Pay it $30 a month. The first payment paid, repaid within 30 days. You need to be with probation pro. The probation pro officer will tell you what you need to do. Eduardo Navarro. Navarro. Active warrant. Charlie Pickering. Are you Charlie Pickering? Good morning.
Morning.
This is 26CR007. Mr. Pickering, were you born in 1988?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 2976.
Yes, sir.
You're here for pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I believe Mr. Curran had a request on behalf.
Yes, sir. We would like to pass this case. We are continuing to investigate. I believe there's 7 or 8 witnesses we are attempting to get in contact with, so if we could pass it.
What is the charge?
He's accused of still making
Stealing what?
tools.
Tools. How long you want?
I don't think we'll be able to get all the investigation done by April 10th, and so if we could have that May
What's
negotiation.
negotiation day in May?
Give me a second, I'll tell you. It would be May 1st.
May the 1st, negotiation day. May the 21st, the next court date, okay? You're under the same conditions of bond.
Oh, I'll take that back, Your Honor. That's, probably will not be able to happen. So probably schedule it for May the eighth, that's all right.
For negotiation?
Yes.
Yes, May the 8th, okay?
Yeah, that's possible, maybe three.
Understood. Thank you.
Danny Russell, is that correct? Danny Russell? Commonwealth versus Danny Russell, 26 CR 0024. Are you Danny Russell?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, 6635. You're here for arraignment. You don't have an attorney?
No, I guess not, but
District attorney, district court, did you have public
Yes.
defender? I'll continue that appointment. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you trafficking in marijuana, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, being a persistent felony offender,
I'm not here. Oh,
trafficking in marijuana, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of drug paraphernalia, and being a persistent felony offender on trafficking marijuana. You understand those charges? You understand the charges, what they are?
yes, sir.
I'm not asking you whether you did anything or not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm assigned a reciprocal discovery order, requires the Commonwealth to give your attorney information to help you prepare for your defense. Negotiation day. Are we ready for negotiation in this case? Are you ready for negotiation? Negotiation be on April 10th. The next court appearance will be on April the 16th.
April 16th.
10th and the 16th. Both of them are conditions of your bond.
Okay.
Damian Tackett is next. Damian Tackett.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you. Damian Tackett
I didn't expect that to be Your Honor. We couldn't see that.
in Seattle. David Teachout. David Teachout. Latricia Trowell. Commonwealth versus Latricia Trowell, 26 CR 0005. Are you Latricia Trowell?
Yes,
You born in 1991?
yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1493.
Yes, sir.
We're here for a pretrial conference.
Yes.
What does the Commonwealth have to say? You'll have a plea agreement.
We do. It's a pretrial diversion, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered, ma'am, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 0005?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, sir.
You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over them at the end. I'll ask you, understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, your right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you're giving up all those rights.
Yes, sir.
Now, to consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence on you, you have a right to withdraw your plea.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you fully complete the diversion program, that the charges will be dismissed pre-trial diversion, you can have your record expunged. You
Yes, sir.
understand that? You understand that if you do not complete the diversion, you're brought back before the court and I revoke your pre-trial diversion. I'll schedule a sentencing and you will be a convicted felon. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, with the drug unspecified, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years, with the diversion supervised. The defendant shall be referred to the social service clinician, follow any and all recommendations made by the clinician. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. Further, upon a plea of guilty of failure to maintain insurance of motor vehicle, the defendant shall pay a fine of $500 and costs. The defendant agrees to have any evidence collected in this case destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth. In addition, the defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week until gainful employment is obtained.
Is that what you agree to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged and the indictment is amended?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
When your constitutional rights are extended to your desire to enter this plea, waive your rights, allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, are you working anywhere now?
I was at Ace till I got arrested, and then once this is resolved, they're supposed to hire me back.
Okay. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Do you need some time to pay court costs?
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the court costs?
265.
And there's no DUI or anything in this. 265. Okay, I'll let you pay it $30 a month. The first payment made 30 days from today. That'll give you a chance to get back to work. Okay.
Okay.
Need to meet with the probation parole officer. Marcus Tuttle is active warrant. William Underwood. William Underwood.
He's a couple of things. I got a text. He's the one that's in the hospital.
Yes, sir. He was in a very bad car accident, I believe on the 10th. His girlfriend was also in that car accident. He has fractured femur, dislocated hip.
Will he be ready by May, you think, to come back in?
I think we'll be able to give an answer to the court by May. He's still sedated in ICU is my understanding.
May the 21st, and let's put the negotiation day was May 8th, the negotiation, May 21st. And if he can't be there, you'll need to get substantial proof of the Commonwealth and y'all can do a joint motion, okay?
Understood.
Angela Wallace, active warrant. Now, there's somebody I passed over,
Tony Gray.
Jonathan Clark too.
Yes.
What'd you find out?
She's got court in Barron County. She said she was gonna call up here.
He said she could be on Zoom.
Yeah, put her on Zoom.
I'll need something to send. I don't.
Okay, we need somewhere to send the invitation to. You just take a seat back there. And Graves are gonna be paperwork ready on Graves.
We're ready, Your Honor.
How about versus Tony Graves? This is a felony plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Graves, you've previously been identified here in 25 CR 0070 and 26 CR 0022. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Previously been identified in 25 CR 0070 and 26 CR 0072. You still acknowledge his identity?
Yes, Your Honor.
A motion been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is this plea freely and voluntarily
Yes.
given? Are you the same person we previously identified in 25 CR 0070 and 26 CR 0022? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today
Yes, sir.
anyway? Is judgment impaired? You know what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, have you discussed this matter with your attorney? You need to say something.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because it's a voice activated microphone. Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. That you have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to a speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your
Yes,
jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to view the evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by entering guilty plea today, you give up all those rights.
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept prior to accepting any recommendation. I'll wait the pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event I decide to give you harsher punishment than this agreement, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, are you giving the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Mr. Graves will plead guilty in 25 CR 70 to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years. In 26 CR 0022, he'll plead guilty to driving under the influence, second offense, aggravating, second offense. He'll receive 7 days in jail and a $300 fine. Also in 2622, he'll plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years. The 2 3-year sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 3 years. Probated for 5 years, supervised. He's currently enrolled in SAP IOP. He shall continue and complete that program, receive credit for time served. All evidence in this case will be destroyed and obtain and maintain gainful employment or do community service and pay court costs discretion of the court.
How much is the court cost?
$740.
Okay. Is there a DUI in this? Yeah. Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, sir.
You doing so your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing my explanations to your desire to proceed with a guilty plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law. Is that
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay, now you realize that these are enhanceable once, these felony cases, if you enter a plea to them, to get other felonies, they could be enhanced in the persistent felony offender laws. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Also, that this DUI can be enhanced. If you get another DUI, it's much more serious. It can be enhanced. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that your signature on the motion and offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation report. Be back here on April the 16th for sentencing. At that date, we'll talk about the arrangements for your court costs, okay?
Okay.
Meet with probation parole officer. Does that complete everybody on the this docket? You know, except for the individual that's coming in. Did we do Caleb Bernard? Yeah, I just failed to mark her. Okay, we've got one outstanding to be called that attorney's gonna try to come in on Zoom. So we'll go over to Barron County Detention Center, is that correct? Barron County Detention Center, are you on the line? Barron County Detention Center. Did somebody call the Barron County jail, text them or something? So,
Probably. Governor said that Barron came to be on just a few minutes.
Go on the record, just a second. Mr. Bill. You heard about Stephen Reedy's wife committed suicide. You know Reedy. Oh, really well. Well, one question, she'd been suffering from depression for years. Had various medications and things like that. Oh, she just reported, had a high school, a daughter in high school. Been spat at her mother, didn't staying with Nathaniel while she did it over and over.
My wife's stepdad, he died over the weekend, man, 65 years old. I mean, in a bad health, had a temper.
Okay, Commonwealth versus Willie Daniels for sentencing. Commonwealth versus Willie Daniels. Are you Willie Daniels?
Yes, sir.
Morning. We're here
Morning.
for 26 CR 002 and 25 CR 0058. Mr. Daniels, were you born in 1997?
Yes, sir.
4 digits social security number 2134.
Yes, sir.
You're for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Substantially correct.
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
There isn't, Judge. There was one issue when it pleases the court. I'd like to bring it up concerning the PSA.
Go ahead.
Judge, they gave him 12 days credit. I don't understand, you know, it might be because of two different cases, but he actually went into jail December 17th of last year. And we figured that up, he'd have 91 days instead of 12.
Well, you can check with probation, parole, corrections. We'll take a look at that. And if you don't agree with the resolution on that, you can bring it back to them.
Yes, sir.
Upon a plea of guilty on indictment number 26 CR 002 for a charge of trafficking over 2 grams, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. On plea of guilty on 26 CR 002 for trafficking in first degree cocaine, Class D felony, receive 5 years. On indictment 26 CR 002, 5 years shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years to serve. Upon plea of guilty to indictment number 25 CR 0058 for the charge of tampering with physical evidence, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The 5-year sentence in 002 and the 5-year sentence in 0058 shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years. Defendant should post probation, shall receive credit for time served. What's the court cost involved in this?
$265.
$265. I'll let you pay that at $40 a month, starting 30 days after your release from incarceration.
Could he serve that out, Judge?
Do what?
Could he serve it out, the fine?
I don't think so.
It'd be with 3 days.
I just let him pay. We need the money. Get there in Frankfurt. They need the money.
I can understand that, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Christopher Dwise. Christopher Dwise, 25 CR 0028. Are you Christopher Dwise?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1969.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits social security number 4272.
Yes, sir.
You're on probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
He has a 3-year sentence on possession of drugs, first degree. And Miss Meredith is here to testify in this case. Hillary Meredith.
Okay.
He's on Zoom.
Have you raise your right hand? Officer, you swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Okay, state your name with whom you're employed.
Hillary Meredith, employed with probation and parole in Metcalfe County.
You may proceed.
Miss Meredith, have you been supervising or attempting to supervise Christopher Dwise?
Yes,
When did that begin?
12/15 of 2025.
Okay, and can you tell the court what's happened since that time as far as his failure to comply?
Yes, the issue has started on 12/16 of 2025. He was assessed by SSC Miller after a drug use. He was recommended to enroll in outpatient with Fuller Life Counseling. He completed his initial appointment with Fuller Life on 1/12/2026, but as of today, well, the date of the report, which was 2/24. She had advised, Keisha with Fuller Life advised that he had failed to show up for all of his other scheduled appointments. And then we've got failure to report. After his last use of meth, she The SSC reassessed him on 2/12, recommended he enroll in IOP. He reported on 2/16 to do that IOP paperwork, but he refused to sign that paperwork that day. He had questions about it, so I offered for him to come back in the next day where we could explain that paperwork to him. However, when he came in, or he did not come in that next day, I had to call and try and get in touch with him. When I finally got in touch with him, I told him to come in, attempted to go over that paperwork with him. He wanted to argue the entire time. He was also drug tested that day and positive for meth. He denied meth use adamantly. We sent that to the lab for confirmation. In the meantime, the SSC told him to go ahead and do his IOP. But then on the 3rd of this month, his labs came back positive for meth.
Okay. Well, did he, once he was told to go back to the IOP, did he participate or was he arrested?
He was arrested for the labs coming back positive.
Okay. So the way I read this, he's had a positive test at Fuller Life, and then he had another positive test where he denied use. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And he was both argumentative with you, and was he argumentative with the SSC?
He was, and he was argumentative with Fuller Life as well.
Okay. And I think you put in your report, you said you spent the majority of your time arguing with him regarding SSC and IOP, and he's adamant about having a drug problem, even though it's proven that he has had one.
That's correct.
And also you put in the report that he was confrontational. What did you mean by that?
Just arguing. He said that he didn't know why he had to do this. Continuing just to argue about the fact that he did not have meth in his system, even though, the labs showed that he did have meth in his system. But that's mainly what he was confrontational about.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
George inquiries.
Yes, sir. Officer Meredith. He began IOP at Fuller Life in December or in January?
He began in January.
In
You said
January-
IOP, or was this outpatient or IOP? Did you say IOP?
I did say IOP, but he began outpatient as
He
well.
began outpatient on the 12th, and then he failed to keep those appointments.
Can I say something right here, please?
Hold on, Mr. Dwise, you'll get a chance.
Okay, thank you.
Officer Meredith, this is your first time supervising Mr. Dwise.
That's correct.
Okay. Did he ever call and indicate that he was sick for a period of time in January or February?
Did he ever call and what?
And indicate that he was sick in January or February?
Yes, he did mention being sick.
And on 2/24, you administered a urine drug screen at the office?
That's correct. It was Officer Bray.
Okay. Are you familiar with the process that was used?
For the drug test?
Yes.
Yes.
Did they use a brand new test sample cup?
We use a sample cup to make sure that we get enough sample in the cup before we open a brand new panel cup. But yes, and Mr. Dwise was present during that.
And that sample cup, that was unused?
Correct.
Okay. And then that was sent to the lab?
That's correct.
Did you you also tested that on site?
Did we what?
You also tested that on site?
That's correct.
Okay. Is it possible that there are sometimes false positives that the lab picks up for other things other than methamphetamine? It's possible that it could test positive.
It's always possible.
Okay. And so did you have a personal conversation with Keisha Robbins with Fuller Life?
I did.
Okay. He went to his appointment on 2/26 and was there the entire time. Correct?
On 2/26,
Yes.
I am not sure. I'd have to look.
I believe you advised that Mr. Dwise came to his appointment on 2/26. He was confrontational.
Yes, that is correct. My apologies.
But you're not aware that the visit was cut short?
No, I was not aware.
Okay. Are you aware that Mr. Dwise also has medical issues with his ankle currently?
Yes.
Okay. So just to recap, since December, he's had 2 positive drug tests total.
That's correct.
Okay. But he was tested more than 2 times during that period, and he has had clean tests during that time.
With us, he has only had 2. The first time he admitted use, he was positive at Fuller Life. The second time he was positive at our office.
Okay. But he's been tested on February 3rd or February 6th, and that was a clean test.
I don't recall a test on February 5th with us.
And then just one last question. This is Mr. Wies's first time being on supervision. And so you did take the time to explain more of the paperwork and the IOP process to him, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And Mr. Dwise, he asks a lot of questions.
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
No witness.
Okay, have you other witnesses?
I have no other witness.
You have any witnesses?
I'd like to call Mr. Dwise.
Mr. Dwise, you raise your right hand, please. You swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, sir.
Proceed.
Mr. Dwise, can you state your name for the record?
Christopher Allen Dwise.
Okay. And can you kind of explain your side of the story beginning in December of what your understanding of outpatient and IOP?
I didn't understand none of it, to be honest. And on December 16th, I was given a drug test at your office, Miss Meredith, where it's clean. January 11th was the last day I used meth. And I can tell you that for 100% certainty because of what Miss Keisha said to me. She said, Mr. Chris, I can't explain to you how you feel or what you're going through. I can walk in your shoes. She said, but your children and your grandchildren you just talk so highly of, if you test positive for meth for your probation officer, they can revoke you and essentially your children will not see you no more. That clicked in my head, Your Honor, and I have not used meth since January the 11th. And then after the first assessment over at the Fuller Life, they did not send me the link. That's like they were supposed to, is why I missed that appointment. And then the second link they sent me is when we had the ice storm. I was out of electricity for 4 days and my phone was dead. Is why I missed that second appointment with them. And it was all set up to go March the 9th. And then I got put in here on March the 4th, in which I tested clean positive on March the 4th before I come in here with Mr. Chase Collins. And also February 3rd or 6th, one at McCloud County.
Wait, I can't understand a thing he's saying. Can't understand. I don't know whether it's the microphone or he's too close to it, whatever. So let's talk a little slower and to just keep follow what he's saying.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dwise, if you can talk slower and louder.
Okay, I'll try my best, sir. I'm sorry. But so January the 11th was the last day that I did use meth. I will admit to that. And I can tell you 100% positive that's my last time because of what Miss Keisha said to me. She said that if I could be positive for my parole officer, I will not see my kids or my grandchildren. And that clicked with me, Your Honor, and I have not used meth since January the 11th. I went to my physical therapy. I got sick and I was taking all kinds of over-the-counter medication for being sick. But on February 3rd, February 6th, Miss Meredith in Maycap County, Chase Collins performed a drug test on me. It come back clean. I done one February 16th for y'all over there. It was clean. You done one at me the day I got arrested over here, March 4th, Mr. Chase. Then I was clean.
Okay.
And yes,
Mr. Dwise, can you explain what happened when you were giving the urine test on 2/24?
the sample cup they gave me, it did not come from a freshly opened package. It was just laying in like a storage trash can in an unopened box, no plastic wrapping whatsoever. It was just a cup.
Okay.
And they gave me to put my sample into. And yes, I did get argumentative with that over my sample. But as far as being argumentative with others, I did not mean to be. I was just asking questions.
I can't understand what he's saying. We're gonna have to have him brought here. I can't understand what he's saying. Here's the thing about it. He's saying he did this and did that, and all this kind of stuff back for. I need to get him, you'll get to cross-examine him in a second. I mean, does he say he didn't violate anything? Ask him what he did violate.
Best I can tell, he's saying he's had a clean test.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
And he denied use on.
That's just like saying somebody walked down the street for 10 days in a row and didn't shoot anybody, and then 3 days he did. I don't understand. I mean, is he denying, have him concentrate on the violations that he's accused of?
Yes,
okay?
he is admitting to violating the urine test on January 12th. He is disputing the 2/24 because in his opinion, he was not using a brand new sample cup.
Well, of course, I don't think he's not an expert in that. So, I mean, go ahead. What's the other stuff?
Your Honor, what I mean by that, if you can understand me, is the sample cup she gave me, it was already open. It was not in a package.
And then, Mr. Dwise, how did your conversation go with Miss Robbins at Fuller Life?
I thought it went wonderful. I mean, we was laughing and joking, cutting up, and I was there 45 minutes to an hour that day.
Okay.
And they done a drug test on me also that day. I do not know the results of them.
Your Honor, I think that's all the testimony we'll need from
Would you
Mr.
like to
Robbins.
cross?
I do not wish to.
Okay. You have any other witnesses?
No, sir.
Okay. You make your argument?
Yes, sir. Mr. Dwise was placed on 3 years probated for 5, Your Honor. His wife passed November of 24. He first used meth January of 25, which resulted in these charges. He is mid-50s, has not had any previous felonies that I'm aware of. He has never been to treatment greater than outpatient IOP. He currently has an ankle injury. That's why he's on crutches. He has a follow-up CT, I believe, the end of the month. He has a plate and screws and a boot on his ankle. We would be asking this court to not revoke his probation, allow him to get back out on IOP. I've had a conversation with Mr. Dwise. The allegation is that he's confrontational. I believe Mr. Dwise is inquisitive and curious, and that it can sometimes be taken as argumentative or authoritative or confrontational. I've advised Mr. Dwise that while he's on probation, he's going to have to mind his P's and Q's, Your Honor. So I would ask this court to not revoke him. Give him the chance to get out on IOP. If the court is not willing to do that, allow him to do short-term treatment. He has never had treatment. He's mid-50s, has never done any treatment greater than outpatient or IOP. And so we would ask for some type of therapeutic response to this revocation, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I think the problem is, and one of the bases for revocation is
And I think there's two routes the court can go in this, either revoke his probation or send him to treatment, because he's proven that he's not amenable to being supervised by probation. He's had failed drug tests. He's failed to attend appointments. He's denied drug use when the lab's been positive and then saying they didn't do their procedures properly. He's been argumentative with the probation officer, with the SSC. They've had to assess him like 3 times over a 2-month period, and he wouldn't show up. So I just don't believe he's amenable to being supervised. It's very rarely that I file a motion to revoke after 2 positive meth tests, but it's not just the 2 positive meth tests. It's all this other garbage he's been putting these probation officers through in between. It's like he thinks he's their only case.
What was the original charge was just?
It's possession. It's a 3-year sentence. And this deal about him saying he wouldn't get to see his grandmother and I mean, his grandkids and stuff, if he's revoked on a 3-year sentence, he's going to be out in 60 to 90 days. It's not like it's.
What about, what about drug court?
I just don't think he can comply. If he can't comply with these probation officers, I don't.
I concur with what the Commonwealth has to say. This gentleman, I don't know him. He's argumentative. I mean, he's wanting to complain about the cup. I mean, does he think they have any that the cup would have made any difference?
He believes it was a contaminated cup.
He believes that, but he believes he just is not subject to being compliant with any of these things and not showing up, that sort of thing. I mean, I don't know what else to do with him.
Your Honor, can I say one more thing?
See, now this is what I'm talking about. You be quiet. You're revoked. That's it. Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're revoked. I'm not going to sit around and listen to what they have to listen to all the time and you be non-compliant and disrespectful. It does not work in this court. Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I wasn't trying to be.
Okay. That's so you're finished. Take him away from the microphone. Dawson Gross for arraignment. Are you Dawson Gross?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here for the arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. This is 26 CR 0027. Mr. Gross, were you born in 2001?
Yes, sir.
Is your social security 90991?
Yes, sir.
Did you have an attorney in district court?
No, sir.
Okay, this is one of the 3 defendant cases here, so I'm going to appoint you a public advocate.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and this will be a conflict case also. Your attorney's coming up here. They're going to have to get a conflict attorney because there's 3 defendants in this case, okay? The grand jury in Monroe County in case number 26 CR 0025, 26, and 27 has returned an indictment charging you with assault, 1st degree, 2 counts, or complicity to assault, 1st degree, 2 counts. Do you understand what those charges are? I'm not asking if you did it or not. I'm just asking if you understand what the charges are.
Kind of. I don't know what the complicity is.
No. You understand what the charges are. You're being charged with assault, 1st, or complicity. You understand what the charges are?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now hand me the indictment back. Mr. Bailiff, it seems to be he seems to have some lack of understanding what the charges are, so I'm going to read the indictment. The grand jury of Monroe County charges on December 30th, 2025, before the filing indictment in Monroe County, above named defendant, acting alone or complicity with others committed the offense of assault, 1st degree, a class B felony, when the defendant or defendants being an owner of a person's having custody of control of vicious animals, cumulatively 4 vicious dogs under circumstances manifesting extreme indifference to human life, did wantonly permit and said animals to be unsecured or unrestrained when the 4 vicious dogs attacked Diana L. Joy, an innocent victim, causing serious physical injury to her person against the peace and dignity of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. And the same charges as far as the minor J.M. Now, do you understand what these charges are, what you're charged with now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will set a negotiation date, sign a reciprocal discovery order, and set a negotiation date for April 10th and the next court appearance for April the 16th. Now, they're gonna have to, because there's 3 of you, they're gonna have separate lawyers. And so they'll get a separate lawyer and they'll have somebody over there to meet with you in time to prepare for the April 10th. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
No,
Can I-
no, you need to talk to your attorney. Commonwealth versus Stephen Hammonds. Are you Stephen Hammonds?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 26 CR 0023. Mr. Hammonds, were you born in 2000?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number is 0941. You here for arraignment?
Yes, sir.
Okay, your attorney is here. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment against you charging operating a motor vehicle while revoked or suspended, assault 3rd degree, and disorderly conduct 2nd degree. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
We do, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. We'll schedule a negotiation day on April 10th and the next court date on April 16th. Okay?
Your Honor, if I could address bond.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, based on.
Have you talked to the Commonwealth about this?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I would suggest rather than burn up your bond motion that you can have, everybody's entitled to one. What, Mr. Stockton, how do you feel about the bond for Mr. Hammonds?
What is the bond say? So it's 25,000 sure.
$25,000 clerk approved surety.
That's a pretty reasonable bond for keeping an officer. Appreciate it.
We'll file a motion if we end up.
Well, I mean, if you talk to him at $25,000 clerk approved surety is no bond at all.
Rick said he got more charges than on a murder.
Yeah, well, you just need to have schedule a hearing then.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Amber Henderson. Are you Amber Henderson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here on 25 CR 002. Your counsel is present. Ms. Henderson, you born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number 8584.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have y'all had a negotiation day in this case yet?
We have, Your Honor.
You reach a resolution? Felony plea, okay. Just hold that for a second there.
Yes, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered, ma'am, that says you wish to enter plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 25 CR 002?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Yes, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You know, you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right
Yes, sir.
not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront, cross-examine all witnesses, call, testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charge against you. You understand by entering guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes,
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. After reviewing that report, I decide not to accept the recommendation and to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance, first degree, first offense, fentanyl, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 8 years to serve at 50% parole eligibility. Upon a plea of guilty to wanton endangerment, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The 8-year sentence and the 5-year sentence shall run concurrently for a total of 8 years to serve. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. And the defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
On your constitutional rights, as I explained, is still your desire to give up those rights. Enter a plea of guilty to the charges and allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
You understand that by entering this plea, future convictions will enhance the range of penalties, could be
Yes, sir.
enhanced. Okay. Is that, let me the document, if you were to see the document here. Is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, would you date this today?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. Let's date that for. I'll accept the plea, order pre-sentence investigation report and schedule sentencing for April the 16th.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. April 16th, probation parole officer be over to interview you. Rosemary Keith. Rosemary Keith. For arraignment. Are you Rosemary Keith?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You're here with the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Public Defender's Office, I believe, did this go to district court or was it the direct submission? Yeah, okay, your attorney's public advocate is here. The grand jury of Monroe County is returning an indictment 26 CR 0021. Keith, were you born in 1959?
Yes, sir.
The last 4 digits, Social Security 1053.
Yes, sir.
The grand jury has charged you with trafficking controlled substance in the first degree, two counts. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine, and being a persistent felony offender. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm signing a typical discovery order here. You acknowledge the identity of your client, counselor, receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, and enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
We will set a negotiation day on April the 10th, and the next court appearance is April the 16th. What's her bond?
25,000.
Cash.
Or
No.
two total property.
Why would her bond be that amount?
He's got, lengthy criminal history. And it's, I believe it's going to get back to the first degree, second offense.
Okay.
There's 2 plastic things.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll, you can talk to bond to Commonwealth. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Nathaniel Meder?
Be made it, I think.
Yeah, I don't, that would be a very unfortunate name to be charged with political. That's. Mr. Meder, you've been accused of being a murderer. Okay, this is 22 CR 0017. Were you born in 1997?
Yeah.
The last 4 digits social security number 2309.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is a motion for examination. What does it say?
Your Honor, Mr. Meder was in the Monroe County Specialty Court. He was discharged due to mental health reasons by life skills. It was ordered by this court for him to get mental health treatment through Department of Corrections. I got a letter back saying that they're unable to make appropriate recommendations. Currently, they're requesting a mental health evaluation. So I believe that the best thing to do would have Mr. Meder examined at KCPC to see if there's anything we can do to help him.
My understanding is that would only, I've got a couple issues with that.
Oh, get behind the microphone.
Yes,
so I
sir.
can hear you.
I've got a couple issues with that. He has already pled and he's on probation. He's already been agreed to be administratively medically discharged from drug court to be put back on probation. And so for him,
Well, he doesn't have to be put back on probation, but he's administratively discharged. We can go ahead and incarcerate him. Is that correct? Isn't that correct? He's administratively discharged. I need certain information, it appears to me. I don't want administratively discharged if he has some kind of a mental problem that would make him dangerous or to himself or other people. I just want information. This is not a punitive sort of thing. A couple team you there, so.
Yeah, I'm all for it if we can get him the appropriate treatment. I've spoken with his mother, and she's a nice lady. She's concerned about him. I'm concerned about him. I don't think being incarcerated is the permanent answer, but he needs to get some help before he can be released.
All I want to do is get him treated appropriately.
Yes.
But if I don't know what the problem is it a dual diagnosis? Is drug treatment enough? Is he, does he need something? So if y'all, maybe you let your clinician talk to him and make a recommendation as to what place he ought to go in the long term. But till then, I'm not gonna let him out until, if he got these issues. So, and by agreed order, I trust y'all to work through this together. Your attorney's gonna come over to meet you, Mr. Meder, and see what would be the best resolution for you, get you some help, okay?
Sir, I'd like to say that before I come in here, my brother was in Louisville Hospital with my nephew. That was why it was a little, strange on me coming or going as far as the dad and that went.
Okay, well, your attorney will be over to talk to you about that.
We
Okay.
set this so it won't be forgotten about for the next motion day and negotiation day on the 10th.
Negotiation day on the 10th of this month, and they'll bring you over to negotiate, meet with the lawyers, see if they can work something out. And April the 16th will be the next court date, April 10th, April 16th,
So we're
okay?
not doing a KCPC one?
I'm not gonna do a KCPC order now.
That was my only option.
Yeah, so if they can reach some kind of agreement to what kind of place after your clinician talks to them.
yes, sir.
Please.
You
Sent
what?
the clinician over there already once, and the clinician couldn't.
I believe you're talking about our ASW at our office.
Yeah.
They sent the social service clinician, and she could not make a recommendation based on his current status.
Wonder why that was.
Because of mental health. So that's what JC thought.
Well, I mean, what kind of credential do your clinicians have?
I don't know, Your Honor.
They're an alternative sentence worker, I believe, versus
Yeah.
a social service.
I just didn't know whether they had the capacity or the background to tell somebody needed.
They may do that. and let's
Do
just-
what?
Ms. Hill believes they do, so let's pass it, Mike, and see if we can.
Just see if they can make a recommendation for mental treatment.
If we can't, I'll renew my motion next month.
Okay, well, see what kind of credential and if that's within their professional. Fortunately, I have a psychology major as my staff lawyer, so y'all can't run anything by her. She'll be. Okay, thanks a lot. They'll be over to talk to you. Christopher Stafford. For arraignment. Christopher Stafford. Are you Christopher Stafford?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 24 CR 0010 for arraignment. You were born in 1975 and the last four digits, social security number 7936. Do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Did you have one in district court?
Yes.
Public Defender's Office will continue. Your attorney is present here now. The grand jury of Monroe County is charged you with possession of controlled substance to first degree and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Requires the Commonwealth provides you information prepared for your defense. Let's have a negotiation day on April 10th and the next court date on April 16th. What's this gentleman's bond?
25,000.
Cash? What kind of things he got going on, Mr. Stockton, that we put a cash bond on?
Well, he only has a possession charge, but the problem is we've had him in NCIC since 2024.
That's the problem. NCIC. Okay, well, your attorney will be over to talk to you, Mr. Stafford, okay?
All right.
Okay, thank you. Stephen Stewart.
Morning, Judge.
Hello.
John Caudle for Stephen Stewart.
Okay, are you Stephen Stewart? Hello. Are you Stephen Stewart?
Yes.
You're on 25 CR 0077. Mr. Stewart, were you born in 1979?
Yes.
And last four digits 5141.
Yes.
Okay, what do you have, sir?
We have a bond hearing today.
Okay.
You
What
know,
is the bond now?
I think it's 100,000.
100,000.
Is that cash or property?
Cash. What the charge have you elected to proceed on?
He's got class A felony and human trafficking. 32 counts of class D felonies for having child sexual abuse material on part on SD card, I think it was. Sodomy third, class D, class C for incest, and class D for rape third. That's the charge.
And if I could give some context to that, Your Honor.
Okay.
The alleged victim here is stepdaughter. She is falsely accused her natural father of abuse. It was unfounded by CPS. She's accused her mother of abuse. She's ready to testify. That was unfounded. She also accused her uncle. A year-long investigation when she was 17 years old. She's also faked her suicide in a hospital. She's been institutionalized 3 times in the last 3 years for psychiatric issues. Now, the proof that they have some flashcards, some memory cards that were found in the drawer of this guy's dresser. Okay, and the date stamp on those cards are like 2017, and my client didn't even meet his now wife and stepdaughter till 2018. And so there are lots of issues, lots of things that were said that have not been established by the forensic evidence. He has been working, he has no record to speak of. He has been working for 20 years in the same job.
Proof?
What's that?
You gonna put on some proof?
If you would like it, I'll put on his mother.
What, yeah, what?
And I could put on Officer Trooper Tooley's here by Zoom because he recently had surgery. What I'm interested in is the card, child sexual abuse materials on that. Because I'm not litigating the allegations about the stepdaughter, but if these child pornographic images are legitimate, that kind of links credence to this case. And I'd kind of like to hear from him about where they were found and the circumstances surrounding that call.
That's the officer?
Yeah, he's present. But
Okay, well, this deserves a full hearing here on things, so I'm gonna pass it to the end of the docket here. And to hear these other things, so you.
I understand. I do the same thing.
Okay,
I'll
pass the end of the docket here.
Inconvenience.
Right, that's fine. Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Christopher Stillwell. Are you Christopher Stillwell?
Yes, sir.
This is 24 CR 00012. Were you born in 1975?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6497.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Bell, what do you have going on?
Your Honor, we filed a motion for shock in this case. Mr. Tillwell was before the court on his sentencing, the court had indicated that you would take under consideration, within the 60 days. We've waited during that time. He's been incarcerated ever since then, Judge. Mr. Stillwell is an individual, Your Honor, that's had some drug problems for some time. Aside from that being in his life, everything else, he has been, one of the.
What does the Commonwealth have to say about this?
Your Honor, I thought this motion had been overruled, so I didn't really prepare for it. I would tell the court, though, that I gave Mr. Stillwell a big break when his pled on this case, because my recollection is he had about 10 grams of meth, and they did an alternative sentence. And then when he was revoked, he was faking his test, trying to use one of those Whizzonators to conceal the urine. And I just think he needs to meet the parole, but that's the common spirit.
Judge, when you're an addict, and part of getting well from addiction, Your Honor, when you're an addict, you'll do anything as far as trying to slip by other people. And your mind's so messed up, you don't realize that everybody around you knows. You think, you're hiding it well. But that's just an act by someone that's desperate, that's addicted. What we have, I've talked to Mr. Stillwell. He is willing to go to the Mark Center. I've called down to the Mark Center. They have said they've got open beds for him. Usually that's a 6 to 12 months facility. I know from several years of dealing with them, even the federal courts in Bowling Green agree that that's one of the top programs we've got in this area. They have beds available right now. All we need is a DOC recommendation, which comes from probation and parole. And one thing I will say about Mr. Stillwell, he had a great job since he's been in there. He's lost that, but they did say they would hire him back if he could get through treatment. He worked also part-time trimming trees and things like that. I mean, as far as working hard, Mr. Stillwell has been at it forever.
What about the Whizzinator and trying to, violate, the trust that's provided with him and to corrupt the system? How many people have you ever represented?
That's used the Whizzinator?
Whizzinator, yeah.
I mean, I've represented a lot, Judge. I mean,
It's not a good thing to do that to test and to try to adulterate a test, to abuse the system like that.
Well, it's not
What kind
just-
of example does that set for everybody else?
If I may say something in response to Mr. Bailey, it sounds to me like that Mr. Stillwell may be an addict, but he's in total command of his faculties. He can work, he can make decisions, and he was wanting to have his cake and eat it too. He was going to be on probation, use his meth, and keep working. And like we say, that's just goes to the integrity of the system.
Well, Judge, sometimes when individuals work very hard and have long hours and different things of that situation.
They self-medicate.
They do, Judge.
Yeah, well, that ain't gonna happen in this county, so I'm denying your motion.
Well,
People do not get to self-medicate with large quantities of drugs and then use a Whizzinator after they're given a break. So I respectfully deny your motion for a shock probation, okay? Thank you very much.
Did we file that again, Judge?
I don't think you can you?
I mean, if you say we can, we can.
You can file anything you want to. I'm just asking you, once a motion for shock probation, usually you don't have is he still within the time?
Yes, sir.
Well, maybe you convince Mr. Stockton, show him more information. He said today he didn't know that it thought it had already been overruled.
Could I respectfully say, Judge, a Whizzinator is no different than people drinking vinegar, bleach, diluting tests. There is a.
I don't like any of that.
Well,
I agree, it is no different.
But a person shouldn't be punished for their
Trying to
actions as
cheat.
an addict.
They should, for trying to cheat the system. Yes, they're not compliant. That's good. I appreciate your statement. Your
Honor.
Tammy Swezy, Commonwealth versus Tammy Swezy. Okay, are you Tammy Swezy?
Yes, sir.
It's 24 CR 0094. Miss Swezy, were you born in 1971?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6766.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a pretrial diversion revocation in 24 CR 0094.
That's unique. Your Honor, she has, I believe it was a 3-year sentence. That's what I was looking for.
That's correct.
A 3-year sentence on possession of controlled substance, first degree. She was placed in the specialty court program and she was terminated because she absconded April the 15th, 2025. So we're at revocation. It's Burke.
Your Honor, Miss Sweeney was in jail. I have proof of that for the court if you'd like to look at it. She was placed in jail at Tennessee on May the 25th. I did so. I showed it to you earlier. He asked me about it yesterday, but I didn't,
What does the
wasn't.
Commonwealth have to say?
Well, this is my problem, Your Honor. I know she served a long jail time. Miss Harter this morning, that was previous for the court. She served a long jail sentence in Tennessee too, and she took 6 years because she was transporting a bunch of meth up here. But in this case, it's a drug court violation. And it's always my policy, if they've absconded from drug court or been terminated from drug court, that I ask for revocation. I told Mr. Bell that I'd be amenable to shock on this case because she had all this time, but I'm not going to change my policy.
Did she,
So she
did
was out
she
of,
abscond because she was in jail somewhere else?
she was out of jail 40 days before she was picked up and got the charges before she was in jail in Tennessee.
And as I explained to Mr. Stockton, and she can testify to this, I didn't have time to get the medical records, but during that same time, she was diagnosed with possibly having breast cancer. She was going.
Well, let's schedule, if you want to have a hearing on this, if you want to have a hearing on it, we'll let you have something if you got medical records and that sort of thing on April 16th. But the problem is these people cannot take illegal drugs and self-medicate because they might have breast cancer. I hope she didn't have breast cancer. It's a terrible disease. But, you know, that doesn't mean that they can completely, you know, obfuscate their responsibility to comply with and just leave. You know, you can't do that. So if you want to have a hearing, I'll hold this in advance. We'll schedule it for the 16th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sonny Voorhees. Commonwealth versus Sonny Voorhees. You are Sonny Voorhees. You were born in 1974, and the last 4 digits Social Security number 8685. This is 22 CR 0074. Is all that correct, Mr. Voorhees?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's proceed. This is
Your Honor, he's got a new case being presented to the grand jury today, so I just asked that we have a hearing and have a status conference on all of it once he's indicted today.
okay. Do you want to have a negotiation day with him? Negotiation day with April the 10th and then April the 16th. Mr. Voorhees, they say that there's a distinct possibility there might be another indictment coming down today. So your attorney will get that information. And what I'll do, since he's incarcerated, I'll just have him serve with a summons on the thing so that it's not necessary to arrest him again and hold him without bond.
Would you consider giving him an ankle monitor, Judge?
No, I wouldn't consider that because I don't know what the new charge might be. It might be a Meder's charge.
Yeah,
I don't know what he's charged with, but you know, and then we'll schedule him for the 10th and the 16th. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Jacob Warren. Jacob Warren. Commonwealth versus Jacob Warren. 26 CR 0025. Are you Jacob Warren?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1998?
Yes, sir.
The last 4 digits, Social Security number 6350. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. Office of Public Advocacy represents you. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with assault, first degree, 2 counts, or complicity to commit assault in the first degree. You understand what that means, Mr. Warren? You understand what the charges are? It's the dog charge, you know. You understand that? Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge Mr. Warren's identity, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
We do, Your Honor.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order here that requires the Commonwealth to give information concerning your defense. We will schedule a negotiation day on April the 10th. And April 16th is the next court date. They're gonna have to get conflict counsel for you, Mr. Warren, because the other two people charged are represented by public advocacy too. So they'll get a new attorney to talk to you in time for you.
So I believe I'll represent him.
Okay,
I've stepped downstairs.
okay, well, this, so you'll need to go over and talk to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the other two will be conflict.
Okay, thank you very much. Michael Woodard, excuse me. Mike, are you Michael Woodard?
Yes.
This is 17 CR 00104. Mr. Woodard, were you born in 1975?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5356.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here with the purpose of arraignment. Public advocate represents you in district court. Did you have a public defender in district court?
No.
And did you go into district court?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, you bound to have had a public defender. Did you have a private lawyer? Did you have a lawyer in district court?
I didn't have anything. I just went to court last Tuesday.
He's been in CIC since 2018, so he may have forgotten.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint you a public defender. Grand jury, this is 2017 case. The grand jury of Monroe County charged you with failure to maintain insurance, expired plates, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana, speeding, reckless driving, tampering with physical evidence, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, and fleeing or evading in the first degree. You understand what the charges are, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client receiving indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, error plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Schedule a negotiation day on April the 10th. And April 16th would be the next date for it to be on the docket for a pretrial conference. Now, is there anybody else except the case we're going to have the hearing on?
Mr. Clark, and Miss Combs appears to be on.
That's everybody except the one you put off to the end, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, we'll just hold on, keep him there for a second. Let me go back to this case.
Your Honor,
Yeah. Commonwealth versus Jonathan Clark. And Miss
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney Candace Combs is on there. This is a pretrial conference on 25 CR 0076. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, since Ms. Combs is just getting in the case, I would ask for a negotiation day on another pretrial. And if she doesn't have discovery, she needs to contact our office so she can get that.
Okay, Ms. Combs, you need to contact the Commonwealth Attorney's Office to get discovery in this case. We're having a negotiation day here in Tompkinsville at 9 a.m. on April the 10th for you to have your client here to negotiate the case. It would be good if you talk to him sometime before then, and then the next court date is April the 16th at 9 a.m. Okay, both of those are conditions of the bond for your client.
and it's at 9 a.m., Your Honor. on the
Both of them are
16th.
9 a.m., the 10th and the 16th.
Yes, sir, no problem.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you,
may
sir. May I be excused?
Yeah, absolutely. You have a great day. We're going to take a quick, about a 5-minute break here since I've been on the bench for couple of hours, and we'll be back out and take this hearing up. Let's go off the record. Okay, the case of 25 CR 0077 Commonwealth versus Stephen Stewart. In the intervening time while we were waiting to have a hearing on bond reduction, the Commonwealth checked with the officer involved and the council talked to each other. A $10,000 cash bond with the ankle monitor is approved. Okay. And Mr. Stewart, where does Mr. Stewart reside?
I think we're in Metcalfe County, right?
What county we in? Where do you live? You're in Monroe?
He lives in Metcalfe?
No, we live in Monroe.
He lives in Monroe. Does he work?
Yes, he's been employed for 21 years.
Been what?
Employed for 21 years.
Okay, well, he can go to work, home, church, doctor. Sort of restriction on his mobility, and then he'll be on an ankle monitor, okay?
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate
While
that.
Mr. Cottle's here, I'd like to orally move, and I don't think you'll have any objection. He mentioned all these past investigations. I want to submit an order to the court, getting all the DCBS records involving the alleged victim in this case. And also I'll submit an order if there's any medical records where she's been institutionalized. I want to get those.
Yes.
Okay, well, y'all submit an agreed order on that, and then
Sure.
prosecution will get it and share it through discovery to the defendant. Okay, that concludes.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. We have some of the show cause docket. Okay. Show cause docket. Commonwealth versus Teresa Botts.
$50, April 16th.
It would be excused.
Yes, you may be excused. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Yeah, your attorney will be overseas. Teresa Botts, you said paid $50. Okay, and how much behind was she when she paid that? Y'all are keying the mic. Wait just a second, okay? Go. What's the deal with her? She's caught up now? Okay. There's another Teresa Botts thing. Is that the same one or a different one? She got two different amounts she's supposed to be paying 50 on? Okay, well, have her to pay another 50
We're ordering to pay 50 a month on both cases,
on each case or both?
50 a month flat.
Flat, okay, well, just, if she's paid it, that's fine then. Joby Grace,
$250, April 16th.
okay. Kimberly Hickman. Do what?
She's not paying tax much.
Okay,
She's behind $30.
she just got 105, just issue warrant, let her purge herself for 105. Damian Hurt,
$250, April 16th.
okay. Does that make him current?
Yeah.
Okay. Timothy Jones,
$200, April 16th.
okay. Thomas Ludwig,
Not paying anything.
issue a bench warrant, purge himself, pay $195. Malika Pedigo,
$250, April 16th.
okay. Not April 15th. Of last year?
That's the date they gave him, was April 16th. For her next court date.
Oh, for her next court date. When did she pay her last payment?
The other day.
I didn't see it on here. So-
I think I printed this before she paid.
Okay, see, that's what. Okay. William Starks,
Nothing.
is that restitution?
Yes.
Issue a bench warrant and purge himself by paying $750. He's supposed to pay, he hadn't paid his, that was the last payment he made, December of last year, February, $25. Make it 750, okay? Carrie Williams,
Not paying things.
bench warrant purge $175. Jason York,
$30, April 16th.
Okay. That concludes the docket for today. Let's go off the record.